So I'm here. I've been here the whole time, but so I have my game loaded up and I'm still missing some stuff. So trying not to cry because this whole fiasco has taken me, what time is it? Like 6 hours? I don't know. But I mean, I mostly got everything. It's just I'm missing Romeo's hair, and I'm trying to use the tray importer to figure out which hair it was, but it's not telling me. So yeah, that's really all that I'm doing right now. I would show you, but you wouldn't be able to see it anyway. I mean, you can, but I would have to share my whole screen. Kind of like figuring out how to do that, so I don't know. I probably should have waited to stream, but I'm already here, so it's fine. I know who it's by. I know it's by Josh Ao. But I can't figure out like what the name is, so I might have to look at my old streams really quick and see the name of the hair so I can download it really quick. But that's really the only thing that I can see that's missing. I didn't really go too far into the game, but the way it happened was, so I use Go Polls Me their default eyebrow overrides, and so somehow it ended up, so okay, I have to give you context. I have a folder that I use to disable CC for random. So every time I download CC, I'll dump everything into that folder and then run it through some Sports Studio to, batch fix it. And those eyebrows ended up in that folder. And when you disable default overrides for random, it like breaks it. So in hindsight, I probably should have guessed that's what it was, but I ended up doing like the 50/50 method on all of my CC. Well, mainly like all my entire CC folder, in my in all the chaos, my build by and my clothes folder, which are two of my biggest, like it makes up my entire mods folder. It got deleted. So luckily I got a new computer, so I backed up, when I was transferring stuff from that computer to this one. I have my older mods folder, which is only a couple months behind from where I am. So yeah, I don't know where that hair is. Here, I'll show you what he looks like. It just looks like he has a buzz cut. It doesn't look awful, but also, you can't see my cursor. It's weird. But yeah, that's what's been going on. So I'm trying to find where his hair was. Okay. So I'm gonna look at my... I feel very frazzled. So sorry if this isn't like enjoyable to watch. I think I went into Creative Sim with them when I aged them up. Oh wait, okay. This was on the re-upload. Oops. Okay. What hair was it? Okay, I can see what it looks like. I can't see a name, but Josh. How do you say this? Joshseo. Josh Seo. Yeah, for today's stream, we're just doing Towny makeovers. So, yeah, nothing too like crazy. I wish I knew the name of that hair. But at least I know what the thumbnail looks like. I spent all of this morning re-downloading, you know, all the stuff. So my old mods folder went back to May. So everything from May to September, I was trying to re-download. And I definitely missed some stuff because even Mariella's missing her hair too. So it's probably gonna be some bald Sims and stuff around. This is like a impromptu CC downloading stream. Let me figure out how to share my entire screen. So I feel bad that you guys are just staring at nothing. My add source. I'm playing around with the OBS right now. Okay, there we go. And then hopefully you guys... No, I think you should still be able to hear me, but let me just make sure. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think so. Hello, I finally caught a stream. Oh, hello. You're cheapies on Tumblr. I think that's how you pronounce it. Sorry. Right now I'm kind of CC shopping, which I shouldn't be. But I'm trying to find Romeo's hair. So that's what I'm doing right now, because he's bald currently. So there's that. So it's a guy wearing a brown jacket that's in the thumbnail. That's all I know. And he had brown hair. Would have been helpful if Trey and Porter told me which hair it was. But it didn't. You know, I was thinking about doing like a how I organize my mods folder kind of video, or like how I like my CC downloading process, but I don't know. I just never got around to it. I've been kind of enjoying like doing live streams more than like actually recording stuff. I guess because you get, you know, immediate feedback. How far back is this hair? I feel like if it's this far back, I should already have it, but oh, that's cute. This is really cute. Yeah, I gotta focus. I can't believe it hasn't popped up yet. Usually, so I was using should I even say this on stream? Where I usually download all my CC. Oh, here it is. Wait, no, that's not the hair. It's this hair, but it's not. Okay, we're getting closer though. But it was pretty helpful using the sources I used to get my CC because it has like a backlog of that goes back, you know, several months. So made it a lot easier and faster. As opposed to like going to each individual creator's like blog and Patreon and doing this. Which I don't mind Patreon. I just wish they allowed more, I don't know, different way to display all this stuff. Okay, here we go. It's the fin hair. It's so much easier to find CC from you know where. Yeah, that's where I get all my stuff. Even if it's like already available, it's just easier to download it from the same place. Alright, so I found the hair. So usually I have a folder called Disable for Random. Wait, I should probably do this when my game's closed. Okay. I didn't think about that. Oops. So this is what my mods folder looks like. You're getting a little sneak peek. I just recently redid it when I got my new computer. So it's a bit more organized. And it's about 70 gigabytes. Pretty hefty. So when I thought it was just my clothes that had disappeared, it was like 40 gigabytes. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Like, how did I go down in size? I thought like I forgot, you know, that much clothes CC. But alas, it was my build by folder that was missing. But yeah, so I go to Sims 4 Studio, Content Management, Tools, or no, Batch Fixes, Cast, Disallow CC for Random. And then I hit Browse instead of doing my entire mods folder, especially if you have default overrides like eyes and stuff. It'll break it. So I just do it on this folder. And then I just run it. Hold on, my little brother's knocking on my door. Okay, sorry. So it said there's no fix needed for them, but I still do it anyway just in case. I usually put the BRB screen up, but I forgot. Okay, let me move this to, oh, also, so I have Windows 11, and so when I had Windows 10, it was a lot easier to do this. You could do like 7-zip and then extract to, which means like if you have like a zip folder, it'll just extract to that zip folder, which is really helpful because you can do like 10 zips and then they'll each extract to their own separate folders. Then I use like these tools up here, which isn't on a Windows 11 for some reason. Like they just, I don't know why they got rid of it, but you can do move to and documents, fonts, close, and then I separate by creator. So this would be Josh Sale. And you just put in there, and that's my process. Sorry there was like a 5-minute delay between the steps. But I think that's all I need, really. I'm sure there's some other stuff I'm missing, but usually when I do my what's the word? Makeovers, sorry. Usually when I do my makeovers, it doesn't take long. I mean, I don't use, my brain is like completely gone. Usually I don't use CC when I do my makeovers. Yeah. So I've been thinking a lot about what I'm gonna do for Gen 2. So another thing I did while I was during this week is I already use a mod called like it'll override the DJ booth music and it'll get rid of like the terrible whatever beats they have that sounds awful and annoying. So it just sets it to a radio station. So you have an option between the alternative radio station and the retro one. And so before I was using the alternative station, but there's some ballads on there that's not very like clubby and like pop music. So I changed to the retro station and I put in some custom music. So I'm kind of excited to see how it works in game, or how it sounds in game. But that's, you know, I was thinking that Romeo could, like how he gets into like the celebrity scene, and it's not necessarily for his cooking. It's more so like he just has like celebrity friends, and then that's kind of how he gets famous because of his connections. So that was what I was thinking. So that's also what we're going to be doing, is making some celebrity sims as well. I already have a couple, well, really only one. I have one pop star that I made. I wonder if I can show her to you. I don't know if she's in this tab. I don't think so. Oh. You know what? Wow. I'm all kinds of like all over the place. I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize that I didn't turn the music down. So you probably couldn't even hear me when I was talking. It's okay. But this is her. I don't know who this is. This is like her husband. I have to give him a makeover. But she's like a pop star. And then I have like a club for celebrities too. But yeah. So we're gonna do makeovers. We're gonna start with Yuki because she's already in the household anyway. Okay. Love how my game's loading so fast. It's probably because I've opened and closed it like 7 times already. Okay, let's put my reshade on. Let me give Mariella a hair so she's not bald. I don't like this song. I mean, I like the song. I don't like this remix. Okay. I can't remember what hair she had originally. I'm being honest with you. This one's cute though. Okay. Ryuki, I don't know what to do with her. Like, I want to keep the green, but I guess we can just start off with the new hair, maybe, because I think her skin details and everything looks fine. Because I kind of already made her over recently. I do like the bangs though. I think it'd be weird to see her without bangs because I'm so used to it. So for the dorm situation, I think, so in my last stream, I did 2-bedroom dorms. I think, I guess off screen, I'll just do the single bedroom. Like, I think there's only one single bedroom dorm on the 2nd floor. I think that's where Ramon's gonna live. I was originally gonna put him in like a 2-bedroom, but if he's living with Yuki now and they're dating, it makes more sense for them to have their own kind of dorm apartment thing. She's so adorable. I think I like this hair. I wish I could filter like hairs that have bangs and which ones don't. Which reshade am I using? I just have my own preset that I made. And it's not really anything like too crazy. It has these shaders in it. Lightroom, I think that one just, I don't know what that one does, honestly. It makes it look less like yellow, but it's not really needed. I guess it's just there to like counteract this one. I don't know, I made it a while ago. Yeah, it just has shadows, and the FXAA is for smoothing out the edges because with reshade you have to turn off edge smoothing. So that just does it for you. Oh, and then bloom. But it's mainly the cast lighting I'm using that does most of the work. I think I'm using the one by Fixated now, which is it's from like their newest set. I don't know. I figure I'll put it on my resources page. And usually when I take like created some pictures, I'll have like relight in this corner. Only because I put shadows on this side of my Sim's face. So I just like the way it looks. No problem. Glad I could help. Oh, this one's really cute too. I think I like this one. I have to change her hairline though, because it doesn't really match with their hair. I could also use a hair color override. Oh wait, that's not it. Here it is. And like change the color a little bit. I think this is her natural when she, like the way EA made her, is this hair color. I don't know why I made it green. I can't remember the reasoning behind it. I'm new, can you explain the family a bit? Yeah, so this is the Mancuso family. With them I'm playing the Joy of Life challenge, which is basically you it's hard to explain, but basically each generation is like a different focus. I guess it's a bit similar to like other challenges, but the first generation was a baker. So you get level 10 in the baking skill. You like for each season or holiday, you make different baked goods. So I did that with Priscilla. She's the monarch, I guess. She's the one I started with. Then she had twins with some guy she's not with anymore. They got divorced, but she had twins with who are Romeo and Ramon. And Romeo is the heir for the next generation, which is cooking. So he has to be level 10 cooking. It's the celebrity chef, which is what Gen 2 is. So he has to be a celebrity and get level 10 cooking, have his own restaurant, or become level 10 in the culinary career. So that's pretty much the gist of it. So right now, the boys just aged up, the twins, into young adults, and they're going to go to university. So I'm just making over their friends. And this is Yuki Bear is Ramon's girlfriend. So that's why she's in the household. She randomly asked him to move in together, and I just went with it and said yes. So that's why she's here. I wish these pants could like tuck in. I mean, this shirt could be tucked in. I wonder if it's a pretty close match. Her hair and then this top. It's cute. I don't know how to dress her. I would say Yuki, she's more of like a gamer girl. But she also likes outdoors. That's interesting. I guess it automatically gave her that trait. Because it kind of goes against these other ones, but I think I'll leave it because it is interesting to have like contrasting traits. Why did they divorce? People usually have their Sims stay together forever. I'm always interested when Sims break up. So Akira, her first husband, had the jealous trait. And so he would yell at her all the time. And personally, that annoyed me. So I just had them get divorced because I just wanted him out the household. But storyline wise, the reason is because he wasn't really around. Like, he was in the business career, I think. And he wasn't really around to like watch the boys while Priscilla ran the bakery. And her grandmother was doing it for her. So she would always come over in the morning and watch the twins while Priscilla ran the bakery. But Akira would just be MIA. Obviously, he would be at work, but after he would come home from work, he would always leave to go like party or go to a bar with his friends. So he just wasn't very present. On top of him being jealous and yelling at her all the time. So, yeah, it wasn't a good fit, which is definitely hilarious to me because I chose Akira because he seemed like a nice guy compared to the first person that I was gonna put Priscilla with. So, yeah. Now she remarried with Fitu, who she met in Sulani. Honestly, I made them get together because he was a food critic. Well, he wasn't actually a food critic, but I think it was like she went to a food stall and then he also was at the food stall and he had like a little notebook he was writing on. I was like, oh, he's like a food critic. So, yeah, he was just a random townie. He didn't look great, but I gave him a makeover, of course. It's too real. I know so many cases. Oh, many such cases, yeah. Yeah. But you know, I don't often have my Sims break up. But it's always fun to do, especially when you have gameplay mods. It makes it very interesting. I don't know how to dress her. Let me use some CC because this is not working. But yeah, I usually have my Sims stay together, but I do like having conflict and drama. Even if I have to force myself to do it. It gets so easy to get comfortable and used to, you know, your Sims always being together. So to have them break up is like, I think it's a fun way to like shake things up. I like this one. And I'll give her some jeans. I'm thinking like baggy pants, maybe. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna do all her outfits. I think they're pretty okay already. I think the most I'll do is like give her like a quote-unquote wedding outfit. So she does get married. It'll already be made. And then I'm gonna add a tank top underneath. Not that she needs one, but because it'll look cute, I think. If I can find a good color. I think I'll just do a white tank top and give her a necklace. And some nails. I just love to accessorize my Sims. I think I'll do these colorful nails. I feel like I use them on all my Sims, but I just like these nails a lot. Are they gonna study at university? So, I'm thinking that Ramon is gonna study, what is it called? Literature? I think that's what the endgame major is called, like writing and literature or something like that. So he's gonna study that because he's gonna go into the journalism career. For Romeo, I was thinking culinary. But so the only thing is that I don't think I want them to be, sorry, the dog is barking. I don't want them to be like an actual university. I think I want them to be in like a, I don't know. So I have a mod called SimU University by Midnight Tech. So it allows your Sims to be in, just to do like an online degree basically on their own time. So you don't have to have like final projects and essays and term assignments that you have to do for your Sims. You just, you know, have your Sims on the computer working on that degree. So that's kind of what I want to do. That way I have more freedom and I don't have to worry about it too much, like homework and stuff. Especially because they're going to be living separately. For Ramon, I'll probably just cheat him a degree after Ramon finishes his. So that's kind of my idea. Yeah, that's what they'll be studying. Oh, also, I kind of want to put Romeo in like a culinary school, but I have to like build it first. Because, I don't know, I'm extra. I just think it'd be fun to do. So I did find, so I'm gonna base it off of the Noma restaurant in, well, the only reason I chose that one is because it was in the Bear and it gave me the idea in the first place. So yeah, I'm just gonna be that one. But I did find one on the gallery. I would have to like, you know, add CC and stuff to make it look different. But the one that I found on the gallery is pretty close. I haven't actually looked at it in game. I just saw, you know, the gallery pictures, but I don't know. It looks like it would be a good fit. So it's gonna be her like wedding outfit. I'm using quotes, you can't see me. It's gonna be like a wedding outfit, so I'm trying to find like a good updo. You loved it. Oh yeah, The Bear is such a good show. Like, I know a lot of people didn't like the 3rd season, but I thought it was so good. Like, I think people didn't like that it was very, like, the first episode was just, it wasn't like a lot of dialogue and it was different from their other episodes. But I don't know, like the way they did the writing and just the flow from like the first season to now, you can really feel like the heightened emotions of it. And it really drove home like the points of the main themes of the show. Like the 2nd season was really good. I think that's my favorite season so far. Because the whole theme was about time. So this whole season you're just feeling, I don't know, just like time is like really important. Like they have the deadline with, you know, the restaurant, getting it open, then making when I can't remember his name, the cousin, well, I can't remember his name, the guy he went to do the hosting at the other restaurant, and I don't know, I can't explain myself. I'm also distracted because my little brother is running around downstairs. But yeah, it was a really good show. And I really love It's a good narrative. Yeah, that's what I was inspired by. And I think that's also what invigorated me to finish or continue with the Joy of Life challenge. Because of the cooking and stuff. The third season is like, I mean, the third generation is a total, you know, what is the word? It's a total contrast to the other ones. Because the first two are about like cooking and stuff. And third one is, I think, vampires. So it's pretty interesting. Oh, Richie, yeah, that's his name. I was totally blanking. I'm probably opinion, but I didn't like the Thanksgiving episode. It gave me a headache. I could see why. I think a lot of people didn't like it because it was just a lot of yelling. For some people, it brought up like bad memories, and stuff. But I think it explained the reason the characters are the way they are pretty well. Like the family dynamic played a lot into, you know, their behavior and mentality in the current seasons. Especially like the Thanksgiving episode, and then, well, I don't know. It's not really spoilers. Like when Sugar finally has the baby, that episode was like, yeah, it was a really good episode, I think. I felt like I was right there in the hospital room with them. But I think, they did the mother-daughter, relationship really well. But yeah, I could totally understand why you didn't like the Thanksgiving episode. This is very, very chaotic. Hey Dusty, hello. It's nice to see the same people in the chat. It's like a familiar face. I'm trying to find a good hair. I almost want to like... Oh, this one's cute. Let me give her some earrings or something. I don't know why I'm putting so much effort into this, because I might not even see them get married. I'll probably just have them elope or something. Let me see if a hairline will... Oh. And then some nails. I'll just do simple white ones. Her outfits are very green, which makes sense because that was her hair color. But now I have to like go back and change everything. Big forehead gang. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I also have a big forehead. I have a big head in general. It's kind of like oh my gosh. That just reminded me when I was like in elementary school. First, I don't remember why. Maybe it was like a math class thing, but we had tape measures. And we started like measuring people's heads. And yeah, I know I went home feeling real bad about myself. Because they were like, I don't know. I guess I have a big head because they measured it and stuff. I don't know, it's funny. I mean, I look back and laugh now because it's just ridiculous to do in the first place. But yeah. I have a small head but a big forehead, so I end up looking like Roger from American Dad. I love that. Yeah, it's, you know, like when you grow up, it's like so much easier to like laugh at yourself and just not take things so seriously. But when you're like in middle school and like uh when you're younger in general, that stuff like kills your confidence. But now it's like, I don't know. It's almost like you, what I guess my philosophy is like you have no choice but to love yourself. Like you have to. There's no one else. No one else is gonna like do it for you and, you know, fill that void, basically. We did that too. We had a native word for big forehead that I can't remember. Yeah. Kids are just so funny. I like this hat, actually. I never used these like headphone ears that we got from Get Famous. Yeah. These are kind of cute. I was fighting for my life in middle school. Man. Middle school was rough. I don't know anyone who had like a good time in middle school. Like in some form, it was just a weird time. Like I was watching 8th grade, the Bo Burnham movie. I had to stop it. It was too real. Like I felt like secondhand embarrassment, or like it just reminded me of me in middle school. Or Inside Out, the second one. It was just so awkward and painful, but I could relate. I could relate so much. Because I did like a similar thing where I wanted to be friends with the cool kids, but already had friends. It was just awkward. Like, nothing makes sense when you're at that age. I've also never seen a single movie about a good middle school experience. It like universally sucks. Yeah. And I think the 8th grade movie was good. I personally couldn't finish it. And I was so worried if like I was worried she was gonna get bullied or people were gonna be mean to her. Yeah, I didn't finish it. I'm also not like a big movie watcher in general, which is surprising because I used to be a film major, which is like it's meant for people who love watching movies. But I loved like movie analysis, but I don't usually just like turn on a movie for fun and watch it. Oh, you went to an all-girls boarding school? I had to leave when I was about to enter high school. Oof. I don't think I would survive at an all-girls school. It's just like a unique kind of pain. Yeah, I'm sorry you went through that. And a boarding school too on top of that, where it's like in normal like public school you can just go home and then it's like, you know, you're at home. But boarding school is like 24/7. Yeah, you survived. That's the most important part. I don't know. What is this outfit? What am I doing? Oh, you're a film major too? Yeah, I like to, learning about film analysis and that whole theoretical stuff, but like career-wise, it was just not the move. Like I did a production assistant kind of thing. Yeah, I just know. Cuz the producer lady, she kept talking about how, cuz it was like a learning experience. So she was talking about how like it's similar to the military, and people who are in the military really thrive being a production assistant, and like you have to, the one thing that like confirmed that I was never going to do this as like a career was she was telling a story about how like one of her production assistants that was working on set, they like they were cleaning the toilet, and she really respected that production assistant because they enjoyed like cleaning a toilet. And she's like, oh yeah, that's definitely how you get hired again, is that you have to enjoy cleaning toilets and cleaning up cigarette butts in the rain and carrying heavy stuff or something. It's just like the whole point was to be as miserable as possible, and also you're broke. And that's the only way to like move up in the industry. Which is weird and not good. Not a good work environment. Especially because like the hours that you work are just crazy, and it's different every time. And you're dealing with big personalities, and yeah, no, I couldn't do it. But if I could be like a movie critic and get paid, that'd be cool. I'm sure, there are movie critics that, make a good career out of it. But yeah, I would want to do it for fun, as like a side hobby. But that would also require me to watch movies, which I I don't really do. So you worked as a PA on many projects and hours were crazy and I wasn't getting paid. Yeah, it was like something crazy where you don't qualify or you can't apply to join a union until you have like a certain amount of hours. And it was like something crazy, like 600 or something like completely unrealistic. Like to go that long for no money and just craziness. You work for a talent agency that represents actors. That's cool. Yeah, it'd be cool to be like in the movie realm. But yeah, it just wasn't for me. Honestly, I don't even I don't know why I chose to be a film major in the first place. But it just seemed like the logical choice because I did theater in high school. So I worked on like all the sets and costumes and stuff. So it made sense to go that route. I think this is a cute outfit, maybe. I don't know. It's something. But yeah. I do miss it though. Like doing theater stuff, like even just being backstage was really fun. And working on like all the set pieces, and yeah, I would definitely do it again. Or just like, do something like volunteer, for fun. I was an economics major before. That was boring as hell. I can imagine. Mostly because I don't like numbers and math. So I would definitely hate it. But yeah, I can imagine that'd be pretty boring. I think after I did film, I did game design. Because I was really struggling to find something that I enjoyed doing that would be a good career choice for like long term. But game design was not, it wasn't for me either. So it took me a long time to like really settle on something that I enjoyed doing and that would actually, you know, be a good career choice. But I did like I like a 3D modeling class that I failed. But the reason that's not the reason I failed. I failed because I, didn't turn in my final assignment, but the professor made things seem very like competitive and just, I don't know. I feel like a lot of pressure where it wasn't like a good learning environment where I feel like I was constantly being compared to other people because he would talk about how, oh, well, people in other schools are way ahead and they're, doing this and that and all that other stuff. Or he'd talk about how like this program at the school wasn't good and how you should, I don't know, just stuff like that. I was like, okay, well, like, it was just exhausting. And that's like not the kind of professor you want to be. Like, you should be encouraging students, even if it's not a good program, you should make it a good program and at least point them to resources to make sure they're learning the right stuff that they need. But yeah, he was kind of an asshole. But yeah. Now I'm doing software engineering, which I kind of like. I didn't expect myself to like it a lot because I'm just not like a STEM brained kind of person. I'm very more like artsy. Like growing up, I did all kinds of creative things. Like I did dance and chorus and theater and art and stuff. I never did, computery stuff. But I really enjoyed it. Like I didn't expect myself to like it so much or be good at it either. But it's kind of like, like doing puzzles and stuff, which I enjoy. It's just the math part is kind of a big obstacle because a lot of the prerequisites require math. I had a high school teacher like that. She tells students that they're a new soul, which is her mild way of calling them dumb. That's crazy. And it's crazy how many just bad teachers there are that just make it a not good experience. But you don't really like realize it until you like look back and you have better teachers. And you're like, huh, that was kind of that wasn't cool. Yeah. I kind of tossed around the idea of being a teacher, but the only way I would do it is if they, start paying teachers more. Like a better salary and better benefits and more support when it comes to dealing with parents and all of the tomfoolery that comes with it. If they do that, then I'll definitely be a teacher. I'll be a computer science teacher or something. You wanted to be a teacher when you were in elementary school? And I saw the pay and I was like, no. Especially as an art teacher, yeah. Actually, I wanted to be a librarian. But that was also a no-go because apparently you need a master's degree just to be a librarian. Like you need a master's degree in library sciences, which is crazy. Like not even like a bachelor's or something, but you need like a full master's degree to get paid $80,000 a year, which is a lot of money. But like if I'm getting a master's degree, I want to be paid six figures. Not like, that's ridiculous. But yeah, I would have loved it though. I was applying for a job in a library. It was part-time, but essentially it was like you were cataloging all the books and stuff on like their digital database. That's mainly what the job was. It seemed really cool, very chill, but they went with someone who had actual experience in the library, which is understandable. But the lady was really nice about it. She gave me some encouraging words when I got my rejection, which I really appreciate because now, like lately, when I apply to jobs, they don't respond at all. Like you apply and then you just hear nothing at all, which is like, it sucks. But yeah. Thinking about giving her a second outfit. Honestly, never mind. No. I changed my mind. I think I'm gonna leave it like this. Because I mean, we won't really see her too often. So sleepwear, party. She has two party wear outfits. I don't know. I don't mind this one. It's not like terrible. I think this one's really cute. Swimwear, hot weather, and cold weather. Wait, now I'm looking at it. Let me give her an outfit without the headphones. Cause I'm thinking if she gets to like, you know, birthday parties or like clubbing or just a different kind of event, she probably needs an outfit for that too. A master's to check out books. Yeah, that was crazy. Like I totally get it, especially with what's going on now in the political sense. So I get there, you know, I understand that part, but I just want to be at a desk and like check out books and work in a library. I feel like at least the bachelor's, like I can understand that. Oh, the bachelor's in library sciences. Cool. But yeah. It's crazy. I could totally see like someone doing it if they're really passionate about books and reading and stuff. But I feel like the pay needs to be more. It's like when I tried to apply to my town's local movie theater and I got rejected with a whole bachelor's degree. I don't understand. It's like, even if people are overqualified, they're still, like, people need to eat. So you'd at least consider them. And I don't know. It's just weird. You're still in uni yet? So am I. I'm a junior, but I should be done already. But I took a break. So I took a 1 year off. Well, basically like I took a year off. And then I took another year off to do I like a boot camp thing, a coding boot camp. Then I'm back in school. Yeah. I've been rejected from a ton of jobs because I'm too qualified. Yeah, I just need money. Yeah. I feel you. I've been applying to so many like retail and part-time jobs. I've heard nothing. So I don't know what they're looking for, but job market is very unkind. Oh, you're studying psychology. I think that's what my mom studied. Or was it a minor? I think my mom majored in psychology and she minored in like education or something like that. But she recently just got her PhD and even she can't find jobs. Like she doesn't hear anything back from the places she applies to. Imagine that in student loans. Yeah. This economy sucks. I think all economies suck right now. Okay, I think I'm done with Yuki. My student loans are between God and Joe Biden. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to getting older. Because, yeah. As soon as I turn 26, I have to start paying for my own insurance and stuff. And that's very stressful to me. But here are their outfits. I went back and changed them from the last time I did their makeover. So they still look the same. It just, oh, he's missing his shirt. I don't know what shirt he had for this outfit. I'm assuming it was just a white t-shirt or a black one. What shirt did he have for this one? I guess I'll give him one of these. This one's cute. I just need a basic. This one's cute. Okay. He has an outfit with an apron for when he's cooking. And then that one. Formal wear. Still the same. Active sleep. Party. My headphones just died. Oh wait, he still has two party outfits. This one's like his costume, and this one's like, you know. And then somewhere, hot weather, cold weather. And then Ramon, I changed his hair. To this one. Hold on, I have to find my the thing to charge my headphones. I found it. It was on the floor. For Ramon, he still looks the same. I give him more of like a newspaper boy kind of vibe, or I don't know what that aesthetic is called. But he has like his little messenger bag and stuff. Those are his everyday wear outfits. I like this new hair on him. I think it makes him look a little bit older, but not like super old. And this is party wear. Hot weather, then cold weather. And then I also Gave him like sideburns and darkened his eyebrows a little bit. But yeah, that's them. Let me save them to the gallery. Then we'll move on to some of their friends and stuff. Also, I got a new loading screen. Okay. Let's see. He's voguing. Trying to see like who are their immediate, like closest friends. Oh, I guess the Drew family. So Cassandra is Romeo's best friend, and Elijah is, I guess, both of their best friends. He's friends with Ramon and Romeo, but he's closer to Ramon. So I guess we'll start with Cassandra first. Yeah, Paperboy. Dan Humphrey from Gossip Girl aesthetic. Yes, that's what I was going for. Cassandra, I don't really think she needs much work. I guess I'll do like something simple. Just make her look more like a 20-year-old, not like 16. And I have to like find more. Here's the bangs. Debating if I want to give her longer hair or keep it short. This one's cute. This is always my go-to. I think I've used it on like 5 Sims. Oh wait. Okay. I realized my headphones weren't on. I was wondering why I couldn't hear anything. I think I like shorter hair on Cassandra. You know, I also have to think about what they're gonna do career-wise. I didn't think about that because I don't want them all to be unemployed. I don't know what she would do. I guess I'll just like choose something random. It'd be cool if you could do like the cast stories thing on Sims that like already exist. Like there's a mod for that. Or like you can give your Sims backstories, but I don't remember. I think it's by a Deep Indigo or Lumpy New. One of them. I like this hair, but it's not the right color. You know, she kind of looks like Zendaya a little bit. Like just like the tiniest little bit. She looks like Zendaya. Have I considered streaming on Twitch? Yeah, I was streaming on Twitch first, but I'm not like an affiliate or like a partner or anything, so the VODs would get deleted within like like 3 days. It was like a really quick turnaround. So like they didn't last long enough for people to see them. So that's why I moved to YouTube. But because you know those videos would last longer. Yeah, but what I could do is I think if I get Streamlabs, then I can stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I think I might try to figure that out after this weekend. Because I like, you know, I want people to have the option to choose which platform they want to watch on. You know, if they have like a preference to that kind of thing. And then I think it would also help with like visibility too. So that's definitely something I'm considering. Because even if I, you know, if I stream on both, the videos will still be saved for longer. But I can also work on, you know, becoming like an affiliate, or I don't know what the partner thing is called. But yeah. I could grow a following on Twitch too. I know people say to stream on TikTok for visibility too. Yeah. Actually, honestly didn't know that TikTok had like a streaming thing to it. But I don't I've never installed TikTok, like I don't use it. So I do think like just having it for this kind of purpose would be pretty good, even if I'm not like scrolling on it just to post stuff. We'll see. I feel like I need like a good routine of like making stuff. I think I have a pretty good routine with like streaming and stuff. So I have to like slowly build my way up. But yeah. So I want to do Let's Plays and stuff too. It's like I have so many ideas, but like there's not enough hours in a day. TikTok is really good for this stuff. Yeah, I can imagine. Especially if I do like short form, like quick little videos, like I don't know, a speedcast. I don't know what kind of stuff gets posted on there, like CC finds or I watch a lot of streamers on Twitch that will stream on Twitch and TikTok at the same time, and that's how a lot of people end up finding their streams. Oh, that's cool. Sims tuber named Buns got her initial followers on YouTube from TikTok. This is very good, useful information. I think I like this hair. I think I'll go for like a similar, kind of like a preppy vibe for her. I don't have TikTok for the same reason I don't have Twitter. Oh. Yeah, I have a Twitter for this for me. But I never use it. I just created it because I thought I would post on it, but I just don't have a desire to use Twitter at all. They're good for pushing streams to people. Yeah. I think also because they have a good algorithm too. Twitter's where the spark in your eyes go to die. It's a horrible place. So I've heard. And it's so crazy because I didn't realize how long Twitter had been around. But I guess, you know, it makes sense because it came out around the same time as like Instagram and all that stuff. Elmo Musty. It's where you see your favorite creators on their worst behavior. Yeah. And it used to be like, I don't know, more iconic, I think, because it was just a lot easier to interact with celebrities and stuff. And so, I don't know, social media in general was just very different from how it is now. And also, like, I kind of believe in that dead internet theory. I feel like places like Twitter are just full of bots. It's like not real people anymore. And it's like, that's why there's always so much stuff that like just makes you angry. It's because it's designed to be that way. But yeah, I stay off social media. And Tumblr is my home. Tumblr is always, like, I've always had a Tumblr. That's always been my only social media. Cause I had my first Tumblr when I was 12. I think I was 12 turning 13, somewhere around that time. So this has been my my place of residence for what, 12 years now? 12, 11 years. And then I started a Tumblr in 2015. Well, it wasn't a Tumblr, but I'm just gonna call it a Tumblr because the reality was a lot more embarrassing. I had a Tumblr like 2013. I mean, not 2013, 2015, 2016. So I was in high school. And then I became, the blog I have now was the CC Finds blog. And then I stopped because I think my laptop broke. So I couldn't do anything Sims related. So that's kind of why I became a CC Finds blog for 4 years or so. Then in 2019, I came back as Sarah Bean. And the rest is history. Pinterest used to be my safe space. Just pretty pictures and aesthetic vibes, not filled with ads. Angel loses their wings every time I see a Pinterest ad. Like, I feel the same way. I remember because I use Pinterest like every morning because I want to like to figure out what I'm gonna wear. Get inspiration. Those are like the first 2 apps I check in the morning are the weather app and then the Pinterest app so I can get some outfit ideas. But yeah, so many ads. And I made it so where they don't autoplay because it's just irritating when you're scrolling and it's like all that movement and stuff is just too disorienting. So I have autoplay off, but it's still ads, which is annoying. Yeah, it's very unbearable on mobile. But and then it's just Pinterest is also kind of annoying because you'll say you're not interested in something and then they'll keep showing it to you because you interacted with it or something like that. Something weird and bad like that. I can't remember exactly what it is, but I just find myself getting frustrated with Pinterest a lot. But I still use it. I don't know. Maybe I should try using it on desktop. I'm looking for like a purse I can give her. Or like a bag or something. A lot of the art is turning to AI stuff. Oof. Yeah. I find it so weird that like people will post on Symblr and it'll be AI. Like I don't understand like the mindset behind that. Like I can't fathom what would make you like not open your game and take pictures and just use AI instead. Like I don't, it like defeats the whole purpose of Symblr, which is like sharing your game. It's very weird. But I think it's like people trying to make money off of like the Sims community, which is very not cool. But it's like what happened to Etsy. It's just drop shippers. Yeah. I bought something off Etsy. And it was just like something you could get from AliExpress. Like I thought it was like, you know, actually like hand painted and like actually something someone made. But it was just very cheap stuff. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, the AI stuff is just all around bad. Even just like, it's annoying because it's just everywhere now. It's like the buzzword of the decade or whatever. Everyone's talking about AI in every space of everywhere. They use it on like TVs and computers especially, or software. Everything has an AI component to it. But I feel like, I guess more so in like the tech space, I feel like they don't understand AI. They just use the word to get people interested in it. But as a product in itself, I feel like they don't understand what to do with it yet, especially because it's a there's like a risk to it if you're using it like in a business, because you have to make sure like everything you're feeding the AI stays within the company kind of thing. I don't know. I'm just sick of hearing it. I think people are also treating it as like the new internet, where it's gonna reimagine how we view like tech or something like that. And I disagree. At least right now, it's not really anything. I don't think it'll fully go away, but it'll certainly decline at some point. It's like how NFTs were everywhere, now that's dead. Yeah. It just seems very, I don't know. It's very irritating to hear about it. I know that much. I remember seeing that someone had to ask AI to write a basic email for them were cooked. I'll admit, I do use AI sometimes. I use ChatGPT, but not for like anything like super important or like for school. Sometimes I just need help starting a sentence. That's really the most I use it for. I don't actually use what AI gave me in any of my work. I usually just change it. Now they're just, oh, the NFTs are just stupid monkey pictures on Twitter. Yeah, the whole NFT thing was so weird. It was a weird time. And like they made a show out of it or something. My mom was recently trying to convince me to use AI. Honestly, from what I've seen, boomers are the most obsessed with it. Yeah, I could see that because it was something where I was on someone's Facebook page and it was just a bunch of older people. Not my mom's age, but like basically boomers. They were just posting like AI pictures of themselves. It was so weird. Do you think if I should give her a hat or something? Wait, no, I can't because she has a purse. I think this is cute though. She looks very collegey. I was gonna try to give her some makeup, but I couldn't find one that I liked. This was her prom outfit. Let me give her a different one for formal wear. I never know what to do for formal wear because it's not like a work outfit, but I guess because you just never really see it get used often. I guess I'll do like dinner party kind of wear. Like a cocktail kind of dress. My mom is going to a class that convinces her to use AI. She's being brainwashed, I swear. Yeah, I think for people who aren't familiar with technology and stuff, it seems like the new big thing. Like it's gonna end up taking over the whole world and steal everyone's jobs. I think it's a little bit more complex than that. Like, I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we have anything to be scared of just yet. We have a little bit more time till we have to be scared. Like till we get to like Detroit Become Human, kind of. Yeah. Once they start talking about robots and stuff, I think we're screwed. Oh man, I really wish they would make a second game. I never played the first one, but I watched playthroughs of it. It's just such a good story. I think in some ways it was like ahead of its time too. So you should try and nip it in the bud. Yeah, I'm glad that a lot of people are fighting to be resistant against AI. So I don't think anything good will come from it. Especially because they're not, like the government, at least, you know, here in America, aren't really pushing to, you know, regulate that kind of stuff. It's very very scary. They never make robots for useless stuff. Like, can I get a robot to fold my laundry? I'm saying. You know how long it takes me to do laundry? It's embarrassing, but like, it takes me forever. Like, at least a month. And it's mainly the folding part that always gets me. Like, it'll be clean clothes, but I just live in piles. I'm used to it. Like, even now I have a pile of clothes, clean clothes, on my bed that I fully intended to fold. I just never got around to it. Kind of like this ponytail on her more. Gonna see if I can find like a CC version of it. I like the other hair she had, but it felt like too like in her face. Alright, I'm still gonna be here, but I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna mute for a second so I can eat my crackers. Because I'm kind of hungry. I didn't eat before I started streaming because I so focused on troubleshooting. So, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be here though. I'm still gonna be here, but I'm just gonna be quiet. I think it's from the sophomore collection. I think it's by Sentate though. It's a collection with Sentate and Serenity. But I think this one is by Sentate. It's a really good collection though. I think it's perfect for this situation too. For like college students. I guess I'm really hungry because these crackers are really hitting the spot. I decided to give her a second outfit because I don't know, I like variety. Do you have any good university branded things I could share? Definitely that sophomore collection. But it's not like specific Foxbury and Brightchester stuff, I don't think. I think is it A Harris? A Harris, Brittany, something. I think they have some stuff. I mean, usually, so I usually use like clothes that come in a specific color of the school. So it looks like close enough. I'll show you. Wow, I can't talk. The sweater vest I put on Ramon looks pretty Brightchestery, even though it's not specific to the school. I can't think of anything I have that's like school branded. I feel like we got some Oxfords with, here we go. Oh, I forgot these have the weird orange tint. These like a weird brown color. I'll also go back to the one she had and then do, maybe I could do like a skirt or something. This is good enough. But school branded stuff. I guess it's more so in the masculine frame, the sweater vest. But I think it's like this color. I usually look for stuff in like this shade of green for Brightchester. I don't usually send my Sims to Foxbury, so that's the only thing I can think of. What else do I have? That's honestly really it. Just that and like the sophomore collection is what I dress my university Sims in. If I can't find like the like Brightchester stuff, I'll just do those colors. Like this, or this could be good. Foxbury campus is a bit meh. Yeah. I think also like playing Playing on the campus is only fun maybe like once. And then you just get tired of it because it just takes so long for your Sims to like go to class and they're always late, or you know, stuff like that. It gets really irritating. And I think they could have put a bit more effort into like doing more campus life stuff. Like, I definitely not expecting us to be able to follow our Sims to school or to class, but I don't know, something. Like, they could have done more like frat sorority life, Greek life, or like when there's a game, doing like, because I know when there's a like football game or an esports game on campus, they'll have like the little, not a festival, but they'll have like a little, you know, like the ping pong table and the keg, and the mascot will show up somewhere on the campus. But it's not like an actual like party thing. They could have done more like that. Yeah, the routing is really bad. And you would think like if your sim is riding a bike, it'd be better because it'd be faster, but they just take like the even longer way. So just annoying. I think at some point I ended up just teleporting my Sims in front of the building and just being done with it because I just got tired of them walking. Also, Sims can only really play soccer by themselves. Yeah. They need to do like a sports revamp. Even just like kicking the ball back and forth. Like, I know they can do it already, but they're mainly doing the interaction by themselves, like kicking the ball, and then the only interaction that's like shared between them is like the ball bouncing back and forth between them. And then the other person is just standing there. I don't know. I just wanted like something more. What happened to those pack refreshes that they promised? I think it flopped. I think Spa Day didn't perform the way they wanted it to, and then they killed the whole idea, which doesn't make any sense. It's just, even in the first place, I'm sure they have like the actual marketing numbers behind why they chose Spa Day, but it would have made so much more sense to do Dine Out. Like, they shouldn't have done it with the hopes of making more of a profit or like getting new players to buy it. I think they should have just done it out of smartness. I don't know. I think they realized they have to go back and fix packs for free and decided not to do it. Yeah. Just EA being disappointments as usual. I'm definitely terrified for for Project Renee, whatever that's supposed to be. Because we haven't heard anything in like a year. The last time they mentioned anything Project Renee related was maybe when we got infants, when they did that whole live stream thing. So I think, you know, the competition kind of spooked them with Life by You. I'm sure they have like some behind the scenes knowledge that we don't have as well. Crossing pedal with mobile. It's not Fortnite. I don't know what they were thinking. Yeah, it does. It sounds like an awful idea. I don't know why they're so set on the whole multiplayer thing. And even just doing the multiplayer thing and then adding mobile functionality for whatever reason that no one asked for. Like, I don't get it. I truly don't understand. And it's just gonna be so bad because I feel like it's not gonna be anything like what we hope it is. I think they want to make it into the next Roblox. That's what I'm thinking. It really, because I think it was in one of the leaks or something. Or maybe I'm thinking of something totally different. But I remember seeing like a little microphone icon in like one of the leaks. Where like you could potentially talk to other people. I was like, yeah, they're definitely trying to be Roblox. Yeah, I definitely think they're gonna be in for a rude awakening when their idea flops again for the third time. Like, they should have learned from Project Olympus. Even just maintaining a live service is just not worth doing multiplayer. It's just a bad idea all around. Like, they could have spent all this time, all 10 years of The Sims 4, making a better game. But they didn't for some reason. I definitely think that's why Grant left. Sim Guru Grant. I honestly feel like that's 100% reason why he left. Because he saw what they were trying to do. And it just was not. He knew people were going to hate it. Especially after 10 years of Sims 4, people are going to be very cautious. Yeah. Like, even, like, I feel like I'm not going to play The Sims 5 when it comes out. I feel like this is probably how Sims 3 players felt when Sims 4 came out. Like, they were just, like, not into the idea. Especially because it seems like Sims 4 was a step down from Sims 3. And I'm already, like, so content with my game. Even if, like, EA is not really the one that's making me stay. You know, as long as the mod community is still active in The Sims 4, I don't think I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I'm not playing whatever Project Renee is. I'll only be playing Sims 5 from the high seas. Yeah. I'm tired of giving EA my money. I stopped that a long time ago. I think I officially stopped that around the Star Wars fiasco. That was just like a huge slap in the face. Like, I don't know. I don't understand. It definitely felt like an excuse for the Sims team to like go to Disney for free. You stopped paying after the My Wedding disaster? Yeah, that's a very good reason to not pay anymore. It was just the whole rollout for that pack was just so messy. like banning it in a country and then the terrible live stream. It's just weird. And then the world is good. Like the Tartosa is like one of the best worlds, but everything else is just terrible. Like I hate doing weddings now. Yeah. And it's like once you start, it's I can't see myself going back to paying. Especially like when it's money you worked for. Because I know when I was 14 when the Sims 4 came out, so most of the packs I would get would be, you know, like gifts from other people. Once I like, you know, started working and paying for my own packs, I was just like, you don't get what you pay for. Like you don't get the amount of enjoyment you would expect after paying that much money. It's just ridiculous. Your last pack was Cottage Living. I can't remember if I paid for Cottage Living. I don't think I did. They killed stuff packs, which is so annoying because they at least had gameplay. Kids give nothing. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm upset. Well, I'm not, you know, I don't have intense emotions about it, but with the newer kits that got leaked, I'm just not interested. I would have been really interested in the art one if it was like we got ceramics or pottery with that. If it was like an actual stuff pack, I would 100% buy it. Well, you know what I mean. I would 100% get it because it's like gameplay and then really nice furniture. They only had one gameplay kit which flopped because it was filled with bugs. Yeah, I feel like a lot of their development team moved over to Project Renee. Because, and you could definitely tell in the quality of stuff, because I think when they started moving teams around, or, you know, yeah, moving teams around, I think it was very noticeable because they stopped coming out with stuff packs and then they stopped doing quality assurance testing for each pack, and then there were so many bugs and stuff, and I think they just don't have the amount of people developing anymore. And I think that's why the world of Tartosa was so good, but the gameplay was trash and lacking. Because they have, you know, an art team, a design team, but they don't have anyone fixing anything. Dino is still broken. I want that printed on a t-shirt or something. Or like oh, this is a cute shirt. I've never seen this watch before. That's so cute. Yeah, Dino is still broken. And it's been a long time. Like 7 years, 8 years, I don't know. I can't believe like we've put up with this stuff for so long. And then it's like people get mad when people complain. But it's like, it's just ridiculous. I think for any other kind of product, people would be outraged. You know, it's like if someone's selling you something, you would want it to be worth what you're paying for. Their comments under community posts and trailers are ruthless. I know they pretend not to see it. I know they definitely, like, when they do live streams too. They either like close down the comments or they just completely ignore them. But like, I think this is why I would never want to work for EA, because I don't know. I don't want to be berated by people. When I think the core of the issue is the executives, like people who are, you know, EA. EA is like the issue. Because they don't give them enough budget to really fulfill all the things people want. Yeah, it's not the guru's fault. And I think that's why we go through so many community engagement people. Because I think it's just not a good. You're like the shield for EA. Like you get all of the hateful comments directed towards you. So I can't imagine that being a good job to have. Live streams used to be live and now they're pre-recorded and they don't answer questions. Yeah, I think it was the Horse Ranch live stream that was pre-recorded. And it felt like it was just weird. Because I didn't realize it was edited until like the end of the stream when they did like a cut or something. It was just weird. But they definitely learned their lesson after the wedding one. But I don't know. You would think when you like face any kind of backlash, you would go back and improve and change things. Like maybe prevent bugs in the first place. But now they just pre-record it to hide it. And they still expect people to like pay full price for stuff. It's also funny when the game is bugging out in their live streams and they pretend they don't see it. That is quirky. Hold on. Okay, sorry. That was my other brother. Okay, I'm back. The wedding stories live stream was a hot mess. Yeah. When the bed cuddle animation was glitching during the Love Struck live stream. I don't know why. I don't understand how it gets that far in the development process and they don't like test the most basic stuff. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get. I don't know. I'm still debating if I want Love Struck or not. Like, I know I need to update my game eventually. But I don't know if I want to install Love Struck. I think I'm happy with like gameplay mods. It's just I really want the world and like the creative sim stuff. But I don't really want. I don't think I like the way they did the satisfaction thing. At least from what I've seen with like when other people play. And they're running out of testers. Now the simming community has to playtest and fix the bugs now, which is why I haven't updated my game. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. The whole, what was it? It was like some kind of playtesting thing. I know they have like the, it's like a survey thing. I've done it before. Where they just ask you, I think the one I did was like about UI. Like they're gonna change their promotional UI. And they make you like sign an NDA and all that stuff. But I don't think saying that, I'm being pretty vague, so I think it should be fine. But yeah, I know they have like the survey one, and then I guess now they're having like a testing one. But I wonder if it's for like not for the new packs, if it's for Renee or something. Because I know they were getting people to test out Project Renee, and that's how some of the leaks got out. But with those survey things, you're doing it for free. Like, the most they'll give you is packs for free. Like, you just get a code for another pack. And you can, like, choose, like, any... Well, you can choose any EA game that's on the EA Play Store. And they'll give you a code for it after you do the whole thing. But yeah, you don't get compensated for it, which is crazy. Like, I feel like if you're like having someone beta test something, you should compensate them for their time. That's just, you know, my opinion. Okay, I don't know how to dress her for hot weather. I want to like move on to like celebrity sims too, because I think that'd be really fun. I saw it a few weeks ago. He was trying to get people to sign up for playtesting, and there was nothing being compensated. Yeah, that's their MO. I'm sure I think EA also outsources a lot of their work, and that's what a lot of different developing teams like do. Anything to do with software development, they usually outsource it. So on top of not compensating their playtesters, they probably don't pay their actual QA testers very much. They won't pay them, especially because they laid off a lot of people. Yeah. The tech industry is doing like a lot of layoffs and stuff. And people like on the outside, they think it's because of AI. They think people are losing their jobs and getting replaced by AI, but that's not actually what's going on. It's just basically like they hired a lot of people during COVID, and now, you know, we still have COVID, but we're not like in the lockdown era anymore. So they kind of overhired people, and so now they're doing a lot of budget cuts. That's mainly what's going on. A lot of budget cuts. And it happened to me, so I wasn't laid off, but I had an internship, and I didn't get signed on to full-time because they didn't have the budget for more employees, which is unfortunate. And so now that's why they do like a lot of contracting now, and I'm sure they do contracting for like the Sims development too. So I think that's why sometimes the quality might be inconsistent, at least when it comes to like clothes and furniture, because most of the time they don't have like a dedicated, well, I'm sure they do have like a core team to design all that stuff, but most of the time it's contractors. They'll lay people off, but the CEO still getting millions of dollars, $1 million bonus. Yeah, it's a huge issue right now. It's like the CEO salary will keep growing, but they'll keep doing more budget cuts to make sure that the people at the top are still getting paid crazy salaries. Like, I can't imagine what I would do if I made $500,000 a year. Like, I wouldn't know what to do with that much money. And that's like, I feel like that's like not a lot for a CEO. I feel like CEOs make even more than that, depending on, you know, the company. I'm just gonna do something simple for her because I feel like I've been scrolling for like the past 15 minutes and I feel bad. I can't even wrap my head around it. Yeah. I think it's just a lot of corporate greed. We're definitely in like late stage capitalism. It's like no one will think of our generation. Like, I don't know what they expect us to do. Like, obviously, like, work, but a lot of us have to maintain multiple jobs just to get by. I think that's pretty crazy. Even career-wise, with this job market, it's hard to, like hit the ground running and, like, get started. Where I'm sure it was a lot easier. Like, my parents, granted, they were in the military, so they have, like, you know, all those benefits, but they had, like, my mom had 2 kids at my age. She had me and my brother. And she was in college. And she had, like, a car, an apartment, and she bought a house with my dad. So I definitely think things were a little bit easier back then. I just need a jacket for this outfit. I kind of feel like her clothes are like all over the place. But it's fine, we won't really see her. We won't see her too often. I really want to read this new book that I got, but I don't know. It's so hard for me to get into a new book. Especially like getting used to another author's like writing style. And then I'm very critical of how authors write female characters. So if they're like very helpless and I don't know, like a damsel in distress kind of thing, it kind of turns me off. But book, I can't remember the name. It's like Scarlet something. It's like a vampire book. Hold on, let me see. I checked it out on Libby, the Libby app. It's called The Scarlet Veil. So it's not terrible. I'm only on like the second chapter or the third chapter. We haven't gotten to the vampires yet, so I'll fully judge it when we get to that part. I just got out of a reading slump, so I feel you. Yeah. I was in a reading slump for like years. Like I hadn't read a book in a really long time. I think that's, I think it should be a goal to read at least one book a year. But yeah. So I'd finally found a good book. Now I'm reading for the next one. So I'm trying other books. So I have that one, The Scarlet Veil, and then I have The Crimson Moth. The Crimson something. I don't know, I heard it was good, so I added it to my Kindle library. My biggest pet peeve is when the female character forgives the male character too quickly. Man barely had to apologize or beg. Honestly, same. I just hate when it's like, I don't know. It's just, ugh. I don't like it. I want to read about someone who has like an actual backbone and not a doormat. And then it's like, so when I read books, it's like, I imagine them as me, as like the main character. And I didn't realize I did that. But I think it's because I've read so many books where there's like hardly any people of color or like black people. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be in the book. I'll add my own diversity myself. So I'll just reimagine characters as not white because it's more palatable to me that way. It just makes it more interesting. I don't know. I think I need to just start reading books that are written by people of color. I think that'll solve that issue. It's just right now I'm trying to like read the popular books that I've heard of because it's just easier to like figure out what I want to read if I just, go down the list of what's popular. I need to like be more intentional. Read some diverse stories. The Four Horsemen series. Ooh, I need to write these down. Let me open a notepad. Okay. Four Horsemen series and Ace of Spade. Oh, Ace of Spades. Okay. I will note that so I can start reading them. I do that too, but it's hard when the author won't stop talking about the female main character putting her blonde hair in a ponytail. That's how I felt with was it Court of Thorns and Roses? Or Roses and Thorns? I always mess up the title. Where like she's always talking about the the main character and her auburn red hair or whatever. Or like when they say he put her hair behind her ear or some shit like that. Yeah. Kind of ruins the immersion. I mean, for me. I'm glad that we're all on the same wavelength when it comes to these books. But also, I think I need to just start writing my own stories too. Because it's like you have to be the change you want to see in the world. That requires so much time and effort. Okay, I'm done with these two. Let me save them. When they say tall, dark, and handsome, it's just a white man with brown hair. I'm saying. Or they talk about his tan, dark skin, but it's still like a white guy. I'm like, oh, brother. At that point, I just imagine them as people of color. If you're gonna use those words. And then it's like, when it comes to like those kinds of books, it's also hard to like interact with like the book community, like the fandom. I just avoid it at all costs. I don't know. They don't feel like welcoming spaces for people like me. And then they'll do, and you know, people like the artists are allowed to interpret as they choose, but I also avoid the fan art because I like to stick to my perception of the character. I don't know.
One genie Lorray. Huh. Fonsa!
I don't know why age trope with the straight edge work. Maybe she is straight edge. Maybe, you know what?
Hell no. I know.
Maybe Morgan does. She's an outgoing good person who doesn't do any drugs. Oh, that includes alcohol. I feel like she would definitely drink. Let's think of another one. Maybe she is... She's a party animal. Oh, there we go.
Bluff, 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 bluff.
Also, I love this makeover of Morgan. It's very Avril Lavigne. I did it a long time ago, but I never posted it. It was like around the time when I was making over all the other Windenburg townies. I'm gonna make this easy on myself and just filter by black clothes. I think I'll leave her pretty much the same. I'll just give her a new top. And maybe like a new party wear outfit. Because I think, even though she's not interested in Romeo, I think they'd still be friends. It just kind of surprised me that she thinks Romeo's ugly. I wasn't expecting that. That was kind of funny. I haven't played Windenburg in a minute. You have to. It's so fun. It's really fun, especially like when you like revamp all the lots and get different ones, and especially if you do like the whole nightlife kind of scene too. And you go clubbing with your sons. It's pretty fun. That's mainly what we're going to be doing with the boys, because they'll be living in Windenburg now. Which I'm kind of glad, because I'm kind of getting tired of Tartosa. It's pretty, but there's like nothing really to do in that world. So I think there'll definitely be, if you want to explore a lot of the nightlife scene in Windenburg. I just remember always hooking up with Marcus Flex. You know, I would do that too, except Marcus always marries Judith Ward in all my saves. So none of my sims ever get a chance. It's either Judith Ward or Mila Munch. Yeah, Judith Ward. I don't know. It just always ends up happening. Yeah. It's hilarious. Cause like I don't understand how that would work, but yeah. Yeah, apparently she loves him some. She loves her some Marcus. Because they're always together. And their kids always come out to look like Judith. I never know what to do with Judith. Like, I never play with the premates, but I think it'd be interesting to like play as a young Judith. Try to do like the acting career. I think it'd be cool to do like if you're doing like a decades kind of challenge or something. I feel like I'm making her outfit worse. So I don't know what to change. I guess I'll go with that one, but I feel like I think I'll just keep it the same as it already is. Formal, sleep, party. I think I'll give her a dress for this section. Sounds fun. I know she was crazy back in the day. Yeah. Especially if you do like old Hollywood. Wasn't there like a, I don't know. There was like a movie about old Hollywood, but it came out recently. It seemed very chaotic. If you play that way, that'd be fun. Oh, you know what? I should give her tattoos. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah, I think that's what it was called. It's definitely something like that. I never saw it though. Is it? I think that's the one with like Brad Pitt in it and Leonardo DiCaprio. Because if that's the movie I'm thinking of, it was really boring, and I stopped watching it like 5 minutes in. I think it is though, because I remember I was watching it with my mom, and it was just so. It's like they had a scene in it where Brad Pitt was like making mac and cheese or something, and they like showed the whole thing of him walking to his house, putting the thing on the stove, cooking it, then he was sitting down eating it, and he was watching TV, and nothing was happening. There was no dialogue. It was just that. And it was like they just showed him watching TV, and it was like you were watching TV too. And it just wasn't interesting at all. I couldn't do it. These look like pretty Morgan-ish tattoos. I didn't watch it either because Quentin Tarantino will pay for his crimes. Yeah, I haven't really seen any of Quentin Tarantino's movies. I never saw Django. I never watched Pulp Fiction. Oop. Uh-oh. What'd I do? I broke her. How did this happen? Oh. Okay, I fixed it. They made you watch Django in middle school? That's odd. Why would they do that? There's so many other movies you could watch to learn about slavery. That's weird. What? That's a very unpeculiar. Or a peculiar, whatever the word is. That's odd. It's just not appropriate for middle school age people at all. In American History X, I feel like they're trying to be like cool, but it's doing more damage than good. I think they should have stuck to the normal way of teaching you. American History X, though, I don't think that one's too bad. I've never seen it. But I know the premise of it. I just know Django's like not middle school friendly. Sounds like one of the teachers just wanted to watch Django. That's what it sounds like. Like I don't even think we watched movies in middle school. I know in high school we watched Great Gatsby. Not the new one, the older one. I remember in grade 10 we watched Black Panther for Black History Month. I mean, it's a good movie, but for Black History Month, it seems kind of like low effort. It could have been like a historical something. But you know, I mean, it's high school, so it's not too, you know, it's appreciating Black creators in film, so it's not terrible. The opening of American History X is the sex scene? I didn't know that. Well, let me take my words back then, because that's insane. In middle school, too. It's very not okay. I know at Black History Month we used to watch, or no, I think it was like Martin Luther King Day. We would always watch the same movie. And it was like a cartoon. And it was about like this kid who went back in time. And he talked to Martin Luther King. And then it ends where, you know, the story of Martin Luther King ends. But they don't show it, obviously, because it's a kid's movie and it's a cartoon. But it's like the kids learning about the civil rights movement when he goes back in time. And he's... The only thing I remember about the movie is like they played the song. It's like, ain't no mountain high enough. That song. And we watched it every single year. So I always remember. It's like a core memory in my brain. You also watched Men in Black in history class. Oh yeah, that school is... It's terrible. It's like they just put on a movie, any kind of movie. Yeah, I don't think we ever got to watch movies in school. It's not in middle school. In high school, the only reason I watched movies was because I was like actually like in a film class. So it made sense then. But I can't remember watching movies like for fun. Like because we had nothing to do that day. You watched Tall Girl? Oh, Bend It Like Beckham. I think we watched that movie in my film class. In geography, though? What? I'm trying to think of like how that correlates. Like, what's the lesson in that? There's a lot of questionable decisions that I'm hearing about by school administrators or teachers. The lesson you're supposed to learn is that there's diversity in the UK. You went to school in Canada? Yeah, someone just turned on a movie and called it a day. Yeah, they didn't want to teach. I feel like Morgan isn't the type to wear skirts. So I'll put her in shorts. I'm trying to like give her new outfits, but they all end up looking the same. I think after this, I want to make at least one celebrity sim. And I think I'll do the cast stories thing, so I can get like a good background idea of them. So I want like a good amount of celebrities so that when Romeo becomes famous, it seems like he has a lot of people to become friends with. Oh, this one's cute. Okay. I'm done with Morgan. So what I could do is make her like an actual boyfriend or husband as a celebrity.
Amoeba Shyla.
So this is Genevieve. She's a pop star. Genevieve Rinaldi. I don't know. She was a random townie, but she was a celebrity townie sim. And then I just gave her a makeover. Because it was fun to do. So these are her outfits. Most of them are no CC. Like, I think the only CC I used was for her hair and, you know, skin details and makeup and stuff. And obviously the bag and jewelry. But the clothes itself aren't CC. So her colors are like green and stuff. That's the theme I went with for her. So I think I'm gonna make her a boyfriend. The loading screen is by Cinematically. I think it's pretty recent, these loading screens. And then there's like a car, there's a truck, and this taxi. And then there's also an option where you can have it be random every time. So every time you get to a loading screen, it's like a different vehicle. But yeah, it's really cute. So this is the guy it gave me, Julio. Kind of want to delete him though. You know, I'm not going to delete him yet. Yeah, I'm married. So if I don't get a good sim with sim cast stories, then I'll make him over and make him celebrity. We'll do young adult. Usually I do this like by random. I don't know if I want to like, I think I'll do it randomly. So I'll cover my eyes and then I'll click the options. That way it's just more interesting that way. Watch him come out to be like a vampire or something. Yep, I figured. It's the freaking werewolf. Okay, let's try again. Look, unemployed. Ridiculous. I've never played with werewolves. I just played with Jason that one time. I was supposed to explore werewolves with, but never came anything. Because I wanted to do like a globetrotter thing, but it was within like an occult save. The gift of prophecy. I just had a feeling. It always happens to me. Okay, let me try again.
Oh, yes. No, whoa, Gris. Oh,
Ugh. What is up with all these occults? And I hate aliens. I hate aliens because my eyes for them are broken, so they all look like blue people with eyes. Normal eyes. Okay, let's try one last time. If we don't get like a normal person, then we're going with Julio. Okay, here we go. Third time's a charm.
oh. Vipo.
Ooh. Oh, Zimze.
Okay. Unemployed. The starting funds are high. These skills are logic and mischief. Materialistic, proper, genius. Kind of like Julia. Because at least he has a job. Or at least he has, like, he can be a writer. Like, at least have an idea. Why are they all jobless? I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, clicking the wrong options every time. Alright, so he's a child of the islands. I think that's Sulani. So I guess I'll make him like a Pacific Islander. Judgmental and warm-hearted. These are custom traits by Maple Balsams? I think it's by Maple Balsams. I'm pretty sure. Not the posing. Okay. So I don't know why it always gives me like dark-skinned Sims with red hair. I don't understand that. We've gotta make him look. Is he? He's an adult, isn't he? Okay, let's age him down. And then, I mean, his features are pretty okay. I'll just randomize his lips. 2, 3. Okay, that's pretty generic. I was kind of scared I was gonna get something. Something, one of these crazy ones. Because sometimes it'll be like a normal looking preset and then you put it on your sim and it's like, that's not what I wanted. He's got the look of the Irish. It seems like 90% of my townies have that. They all look busted. And then they have purple skin. It's just so irritating. Like, I know we fought really hard for these skin tones, but I need them to go back. They need to run it back and try again because, like, why are half of these purple? I've never seen anyone with any of these skin tones. That's why I only give Sims like a warm skin tone and maybe neutral. Sometimes neutral. It only works on lighter skins, but anyone who's like dark skin is always the warm one. Yeah, the undertones are awful. Like, they chose like red and purple for the undertones. Just doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait, is this a... Sometimes when you give them like feminine skin details, it gives them boobs. Let me use a different one. Unless there's one without the chest area. Okay, no. I do like the skin though, but yeah, it's not gonna work. Effort was made, but let's unmake it. Yeah. They're just not good. Mm. I like this skin though. I think it makes him look really cute. You know what I'll do is I'll just give him a chest overlay. Is that an option? I know there's like a stomach overlay that covers the chest area too. Okay, there we go. Well, we can find one that's... I don't really want him to have abs. I think I'll give him this one because it's at least, you know, normal, average body type. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. And then eyelashes. And then, oh, it's the freckles section. I don't usually give my Sims freckles. I think he looks really cute already. He almost reminds me of, with his hair, he kind of reminds me of Jacob from Twilight. I forgot the actor's name. But I know him and his wife have the same name. I can't remember what it is though. I always have to resist the urge to give my Sims snatched cheekbones and give them buccal fat removals. But it does look really good on some Sims, but I try not to do it for every single one. I think they're so attractive. I know, it's like you just slap a skin on a Sim and it's just like changes everything. They look instantly better. It's very rare to like completely mess them up. I do have to fix his eyebrows though. Or they look like they've been taking Ozempic. Yeah. But I definitely do it for like my older Sims because I'm noticing like when you get older your face starts to slim down a lot. So I didn't notice until recently because it's happening to me. I'm like, where did my cheeks go? I almost want to like get a buccal fat addition, a BBL for my cheeks. I don't know what it's called, but I miss having cheeks again. Feels weird to like see yourself change over time. I think this is pretty good already. You're scaring me, I'm only 18. Yeah. Well, honestly, I get told a lot that I still look 16. So it's not like that drastic. It's just like very subtle that I've noticed. But yeah, most of your 20s, you look exactly the same. I don't know about 30s yet because I'm not there yet. I think another thing is like, the more you get older, the more you're less afraid of getting older. At least that's what I'm experiencing. It just feels so pointless to be scared of turning an older age, like 30, or being considered as older. I don't know. Because I think like the older I get, the more freedoms I have. Like hopefully by the time I'm older, have a house or something. I don't know. Like I'll have more than I have now. The main thing I'm afraid of is dying. Yeah. Like morality or mortality. It's very scary to think about. But oddly enough, like in like an existential sense, the more I started thinking about space and how small we are in the grand scheme of things, the less scared I got. Like, you know, we're just here to enjoy the time we have. We're like minor blips on the on the universe in the grand scheme of things. I can't imagine myself being 30. That seems crazy. Yeah, it's like when I used to watch shows like How I Met Your Mother, for example, you don't think about they're like 27, 28. And now I'm like a lot closer to that age. I'm like, whoa, that's kind of weird. It's very odd to think about. Or like, I know I used to watch Love Island a lot. This is more like in the pandemic. And people, I mean, most of the cast was like 24 and 23 and stuff. It seems like such a big age, and then you become that age and you're like, oh, this is not what I thought it was. Oh, you'll be fine, Dusty. Everything's gonna be okay. But yeah, I've definitely had my fair share of existential crises. I think just the passage of time is like very hard to like come to terms with. Everything goes by so fast. And then like before you know it, it's been like 5 years. Like it's weird to think about. I've been out of high school for 6 years now. Hold on, I'm not good at math. Yeah, 6 years. But you know, that's just the way it is. I don't know what eyebrows to put on him. I used to be scared of aging, but I also have friends who are late 20s and 30s, and they seem so young and full of energy. Yeah, like, you know, I don't know. Life is very long. Really changed the way I think about getting older. Yeah. I think playing The Sims also helped me a lot. Where like you play Sims that are older, or you play through like a Sims life. It's like they still do, you know, fun things. It's probably a weird example. I'm like saying it out loud. I think The Sims in general helps me a lot, like mentally. Mm, I think these are good eyebrows. I always have to remind myself that I'm still so young. I spent most of my life being told what to do by my parents. Like I've only really started to live. Yeah, that's how I feel about like turning 30s. Like getting older. That's like my life hasn't even started yet. I'm still like in the figuring it out stage. I think that Claire Siobhan said that Sims helped her get over her fear of pregnancy once. Oh, that's interesting. It'd be cool if they did like a psychology study on like people who play The Sims and stuff like that. Like using it as a coping mechanism. I'm kind of rethinking this blush I gave him. I think it really hurts. Ooh, this hair looks good on him. I haven't had a chance to use this hair yet. Facial hair or no facial hair? I think no facial hair. It kind of makes his cheeks look even rounder. Also, sorry if it's loud in the background. My little brother's having a sleepover. Pregnancy sounds so scary to me. I remember one lady on TikTok talking about her teeth fell out because her baby sucked up all her vitamin C. Yeah, I've heard a lot of horror stories. It like changes everything about your body. And then it's like another weird thing your body does is like it'll like mentally erase all of the pain from your memory, so you feel more likely to do it again. It's crazy. I gotta make him look more writer-y. I mean, I guess writers can look like anything, but I think this would be cute with maybe like a gold necklace. If the necklace will... Okay, there we go. Oh, maybe glasses, yeah. To look very studious. I also might change some of those custom traits. Or at least let him have one custom trait. Do I have good glasses? I think these are cute, but I think the ones I'm thinking of, I don't have anymore. I have to reinstall it. Maybe these would be good. It'd be nice if I had like a necklace that like matched that color. I think I'll come back to the glasses once I install some more. I use these pants on every single sim, every male sim. It's my go-to. Is that a shrimp check? Like a posture check? I feel like I've seen that before. Or like you have to make sure you're not hunching your back. Can't believe it's 8 o'clock already. I did start streaming a little bit later than I intended. This is pretty okay. I can always come back and change something. He looks very short. Like this outfit makes him look really short. I think because it's high-waisted. It is cute though. Oh, this one's nice. I don't know what it is about him. He just gives me like very short energy. Ooh. These are nice. I don't think I've ever seen these watches before. Gotta figure out what shoes to pair with it. Maybe a watch? It'd be nice if I could give him some rings or something, but let's see what the style looks have.
Oh, squaw ream. Woo.
Oh, skipping gym. I was like, this doesn't really look like a gym active outfit, but the name makes sense. Maybe we can do like a tracksuit.
Marabou.
I think it would have been really nice to have like this tracksuit come in different colors or basic colors instead of like all patterns and stuff. He's looking so good. Yeah, I think he looks very handsome. I think he'll look even better with some glasses, but I need to go shopping for some more. I'm trying to find like a tracksuit. We don't have any in like the we don't have any good ones in the full body wear. I kind of like the one with the turtleneck. Makes him look very like pretentious. Don't know if there's pants that match it though. At least if there are, I can't find them. Wait, I think it's these. There we go. Sleepwear. I don't know. Let's do like
You bow.
a pajama set. Usually for like my rich sims, I'll do like this, like a robe set, or the one that came with. Could have sworn we got one with the vintage glamour pack. I think I'll do this one. I think we did was only for feminine frames. Oh yeah, that's probably what it is. I wish we got another kit of masculine frame clothes. I mean, this one isn't bad. It's very high fashion, which doesn't fit into the game. Well, so it'd be nice to have just some casual, you know, clothes for masculine frames. Kind of like this brown one. I think I've used it once before. Oh wow. I didn't notice his stomach was like so caved in. I also didn't know that this was attached to that. So when you drag it out, it like makes it look weird. I never noticed that before. It looks crazy. Okay, I think I'll do a normal. I can't stop staring at it now. Let me change his shorts. Looks weird. I think after I do this, I want to check on the dorms and make sure nothing's missing. And maybe take pictures to post. I feel like with the live streams, I kind of forget to also post on Tumblr. Because I haven't really taken a lot of pictures lately. So I usually just, if I'm not like streaming, I don't play like the mancusos or anything. Or I don't play like a family that I post. I need to work on like dressing male Sims because I always go for the same stuff all the time. It's just such a challenge for me. Especially like trying to do something that's like trendy and up to date, but still like, I don't know, makes sense. Because I'm a sucker for a button down. But I can't have all my Sims wearing button downs, you know? Like this one, I always give them this one. By Richport? Wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time. It's so weird being part of the Sims community and seeing people come and go. It just like, I always think about like, when is like my time gonna come where like I leave the Sims community? I don't think it's gonna happen for a while. Because I don't have a life outside of the Sims. Like I just go to school and I go to sleep. That's pretty much it. Like juice? Oh yeah. Yeah. They made really good shoes. I think they're like the only shoes creator that I have. Like them and Dallas Girl. I have like all their stuff. Oh, Castaroo, yeah. Man. I loved all their stuff. Especially like this, I think this is like one of the last sets that they came out with. That was really nice too. It's like they dropped the most perfect set of masculine frame clothes and then they dipped. It's definitely sad when people leave the community, but it's also like I really appreciate when they leave all of their stuff available, like resources or you know, their CC or something. Or even just their blogs, like if they leave their blogs up. Because I always like to go back and look at older stuff. Like one of my favorites to look back on is In a Bad Romance. They were like, I don't know. It was just like my absolute favorite because like they put so much effort into all of their posts. And this was like when the game came out, like before we got seasons and pets and just everything. They made it seem like everything was just so detailed and good looking. I definitely miss them a lot. And I think about like what they would do now. Because now we have like we have a lot of really cool stuff. Or Danny Paradise. I really love their story. And their like aesthetic. I think the story era of Sembler was really fun. That was a good time. Not that there aren't, you know, people making stories now, but that's like the main. It was like what a lot of people were doing on Tumblr. Yeah, and I used to want to like make a simpler story. Like Gunther Munch, yeah. I love their story. I need to do better about like engaging more with stories because people put a lot of work and thought into it. I definitely want to support people more. Because I can just, you know, imagine all the work that goes into it. I think I like the sunglasses. I think I had, so far I've only had like 2 story ideas that I wanted to do. One of them was like about, well, one of them I came up with it when I was like still in high school. It's about like teenagers and there was never any plot. I just made all the characters and I never did anything with it. And I made like Pinterest boards and stuff. But writing is hard. Like I used to love writing when I was younger. But it's just so hard to like, I don't have like the creative juices that I used to have when I was younger. And then the other idea was with the Hasagawas. I was gonna write like the story of Mitsuki and like her what's the word? Not coming out, but like her exploring her sexuality, I guess. That's kind of what it turned into, like towards the end. But I never really. It was gonna be about that and like also her family and stuff. And then after that was gonna be Daisy. Cause and it's so funny when people post like memes about like how everything about your OC exists in your head and then like, you know, your followers have no idea what you're talking about. That's how I feel. But I never post about her though. I used to post like gameplay with her, but I moved on to like a different household. But her story was gonna be like an occult kind of story. It kind of like transformed over time. And I still want to do this, honestly. It was gonna be... It's hard to explain it because it's not really fully thought out. It's just a lot of ideas. But essentially, like, there's like this necklace that her mom had. And she passed it down to her daughters or her daughter. So it's It's kind of like spoilers too. Because what if I do end up doing the story? I don't know. But like, okay, so she passed it down to her daughters. And it's two sisters, so Daisy and her sister. And essentially, I don't know what the necklace does though. That's like the part that I'm confused about. But basically, Daisy steals the necklace from her sister, and it kind of like makes you part of like the underworld. There's like a world that exists between, I don't know, kind of like Stranger Things, basically. Then I was gonna like start from there. There's like a lot of other stuff, but I'm realizing that I sound like a crazy person. But I mean, that's mostly the gist of it. But in my head, it looks really cool. Like I can like visually see how it looks, because I didn't want it to be a Sims story. I wanted to like learn how to 3D model or something and do it all in Blender and make like a visual like story, not like a movie, but more like a show. One day you'll see it and it'll all make sense. But it's also crazy how like music can influence or like inspire you, because I get all my ideas from music. Like I'll listen to a song and I'm like, oh, this would be like be a really cool scene in a story. Oh, I guess you can't have a hat with a scarf. Uh, I'll give them gloves. I feel like we never got like good, like normal winter gloves. I feel like all of these are very snowboardy. I guess these ones from Get to Work aren't bad. I think they're like detective gloves and not like winter ones. That's good enough. So this is her husband. Oh wait, I'm gonna change the judgmental trait to I feel like they moved these around. Like I feel like the snob trait used to be in lifestyle. Let's have a mod that's doing it. Unless I'm like passing over it. Where is it? Here it is. Now it's in like the social category. I guess that makes sense. And then warm-hearted. I'm just giving him like normal traits that come from the game. Because, I don't know, I don't want him to be without traits if I end up taking stuff out. Also, I don't know why I always install cast poses, but I never use them because I don't take pictures in cast. Because, I don't know. Unless I do like up close shots, but I never like pose my Sims. But for warm-hearted, I'm thinking generous. Maybe. Yeah, I'll go with generous. I think they look cute. I almost want to make him taller, but I have to, you know, that's because I have a bias for taller men. But I'll let him be the height that he is. So that wasn't technically a celebrity. I mean, he is a celebrity, but I wanted to make so many more. I still have time though. Where's Windenburg? Here we go. I just want to check on these apartments really quick. I mean dorms. Oh wait. I'll just go in build mode. I was gonna go in live mode, but I don't wanna mess up the timing and everything. Ever played with an evil sim? I've played with a meme sim. But no, I don't think I've ever done evil. That'd be kind of fun though. If I do like an evil scientist or something, or like a criminal, and actually use like the what was the pack? I mean like basemental mods or something. But looks like I'm missing some stuff. Hopefully it's not a lot. Mostly it looks the same. I mean, the main thing I care about is if all the wallpaper is still being where they're supposed to be. Oh, there's no mailbox in these apartments. Gotta make sure I do that. Oh no, the counters. Oof, and the doorways. Oh no. Oh, and the desk. Darn. But I did luckily I saved it to the gallery, so hopefully it'll tell me what CC doors and stuff I used. I still can't believe I did that. CC. But in the meantime, well, that was pretty fast. Now let me change so you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm just going. Ooh, sorry. I'm just going through the tray importer, seeing what CC objects I used, and seeing what else I missed. So definitely the counters and the doors. Looks like, oh, the TV too, and the shower. Okay. Road counter. I don't think those were used in here. It was by Pearson. We got that painting. Oh wait, you guys still can't see. How did it change back? Okay. We got the painting right there. The windows are okay. Do we still have the... Yeah, we still have the whiteboards on the doors. We should have that lamp still. Lavish. It's mainly in the retail area downstairs. Trims are still there. With the windows. Trying to find out where those doors came from. Laundry. Oh wait, no, I should still have that. Bookshelf. It's like not showing me what's missing. Why is that there? I guess I'll have to go back and watch and see what I was missing. Yeah. But I know the desk was by CC. The counters were by either Charlie Pancakes or Pearson. And the stove was as well. That's pretty much all that's missing, so I have to do that before I start playing again. I was gonna take pictures, but a lot of stuff is missing. Alright. I think I'll make one more celebrity. Then I'll go eat because I'm hungry. What did I delete? I was having an issue opening my game because I was getting errors. So I tried to do the 50-50 method. And some stuff got lost because I accidentally permanently deleted a folder that had all my clothes and furniture CC. So some stuff got lost. I had a backup, but it's a couple months old. So yeah, it's not a big, I mean, you know, I still have, most of my stuff. It's just, I don't have anything that was made after May. I don't have, which is a lot of stuff, I'm realizing. And it's also like, sometimes I do like, I guess like a quote unquote CC binge where I'll go back to like older CC and I'll install that from like older creators or anything I can find on Pinterest. All right, let me make another celebrity. I think this time I'll actually look at the questions for the cast stories thing. This part of bowling with friends is bowling team shirts. What do I do for fun? Hang out with friends. In the evenings, I enjoy... I'm gonna skip this question. No horses. It's the weekend, I have nothing to do. Invite friends over, walk to the park. I need like fame related questions. What do I save money for? I'll crank it up. In my free time, I like to hit the gym. Internet is for making money. Large crowds make me want to stand out and make new friends. What do I do to cheer myself up? Be mean to others. Fridge is broken. What do I do? Buy a new one. A coworker messed up. Now our boss is mad. What do I do? Blame them. There's something I want but can't afford. What do I do? Let me get a different one. Best part of having an opinion is getting paid to have it. Ooh, evil. Finally got an evil sim. So music lover, evil bro. It's forming in my brain who this person will be. So he's in the business career. Synergy, efficiency, planfulness. If the mere sound of these industry words gets you buzzing, then you know you're in the right line of work. I'm getting like a crypto bro. Or like someone who never got over like their frat boy years. And he's like a trust fund baby too. Starting funds high. Yeah. I like him. So he's only like famous because he's like part of like a rich family or something. Ooh, Colton. I like that one. And then he's a young adult. Okay. Likes and dislikes. I usually randomize those. Oh, I can't do it. That's annoying. Alright, let me get rid of this guy. I hate that he has purple skin. Let me do. Oh my god, look at that forehead. It's like taking up most of the screen. It's funny. It's only because of the hair that he has. Megamind. I hate the way. Well, okay, I love this hair for like older Sims who are like, you know, have a receding hairline. But the Sims team is too comfortable giving Sims gigantic foreheads or like sitting the hair on top of their head. They always have like gigantic foreheads. Debating if I want the one with eyelids or without. Kind of like with. But without makes him look. I mean, I'm gonna change him anyway. Yeah, I'll do with. Well, yeah, I'll do with. Then we do eyelashes. I think I'll keep the black hair on him. Also, these, I think I like those eyelashes. I don't know how I feel about freckles. That's kind of cute. I have to resist the urge to make his whole family. Because I kind of want to give him more of a backstory. Maybe one day. If he becomes integrated in either of like the twins' lives, then I'll make him more of a character. He looks like the kind of guy that's in the closet. I like these noses, but I'm not really set on any of them. He just looks very like posh and like slightly evil. I think he would be really good friends with Malcolm Landgrab. I could see them having like a whole enemies to lovers kind of thing. Make a separate series for them. You know what? Okay, I think I might save him then. I'll save Colton because I do want to do like a whole land grab thing. A let's play with the land grabs. Okay, I have to change this hair because it looks crazy. Let me just do something simple for now. Man, now I want to play. I want to play my game. Okay, what's a good hair for him? This one's cute. This makes him look really emo. I think I like that hair I put on him. I think I'll go with that for now. Oop, not that color. And I usually give some sideburns. If I can find them. Here we go. No, I don't think I like it on him. It only works on like certain Sims. And I think these eyebrows look fine. It's like he has like a baby face. Okay, let's do by style. I'll do preppy. I think I need to change his body preset. Wow, this skin makes him look muscular. Is it? Yeah, it's the full body one. Oops. There we go. Well, it's still like the same. He's like a buff, muscular. Kind of reminds me of Elon Musk, like a giant rib cage. And I hate that I know what he looks like. I think it was like a picture of him on a yacht or something. He looked like a refrigerator. It's funny. Let's just go with... I mean, he doesn't have to be buff. This is everything in the preppy category? Sheesh. Oh, look at this one. This is definitely... I like this one. It matches his vibe. I kind of like the red. No, I like this one maybe. And like some slacks or something. I also started watching season 3 of Industry, so it's fun making like a businessy kind of sim. And it's so funny because I never know what they're talking about on the show. Like when they're talking about all like the finance stock stuff, I'm like zoned out. I don't understand. Does not compute. But the other parts of the show are pretty good. It's like they'll say something and it's like a delayed reaction for me because I don't know if it's like a bad or a good thing that it's happening until I see like the character's reaction. But believe it or not, which probably sounds, in hindsight, I probably would have never done this, but I started watching Industry with my mom. But me and my mom, we always watch stuff together. But that was not a good show to watch with your mom. Yeah, it's like Euphoria, but for stock people. At least they're of age though. That's the plus side of it. I never watched Euphoria because it was kind of weird in that regard. But Industry is pretty good. It's like Skins. I think that's maybe a better comparison. It's really good though. Euphoria should have been like a university show, and it's like it wouldn't have been that much of a change story-wise because they're still like in a school setting. I don't know. Sam Levinson is not seeing the pearly gates. I agree. I 100% agree. Especially after that terrible, I don't even know what it was. I forgot what it was called. With Johnny Depp's daughter in The Weekend. That was The Idol. Yeah. That was something. I never watched it either. I don't watch shows if you can tell. I just watch commentary, like YouTube videos about them. Yeah, heard it was really bad and cringy and just weird. And I think they should have just let the other director, the female director, direct it. Cause it seemed like, cause I think I saw like pictures of, it was like a merch for like her character, the pop star girl's character, and it was like Hannah Montana-ish vibes, or like Britney Spears. I feel like if they had gone in that direction instead of the weird stuff they did, it would have been really interesting. Like, make it less centered around a man and his weird fantasies with her, and more about her and her, I don't know, experience being a pop star and having stuff leaked about you and rehabilitating your image, or kind of like similar to what Miley Cyrus went through with like growing up in the public eye. Even though the way she went about it was kind of weird, but something like that. You couldn't finish it, it was uncomfortable. Yeah, even just the clips I saw of it was like bad. Really, really bad. It's like the worst Wattpad fan fiction you've ever read, and then it became a show. It's like, yeah. And I can't believe I was on Wattpad at 13, 12. I should have done better stuff with my time. But, you know, I just had all the good One Direction stuff. Well, I guess party wear should be more casual. I love how I still put him in a suit. Let me change this again. Okay. Slacks and a shirt. I'm trying to think, like, well, I don't know. I think this makes sense. Like, he just took off his work clothes or something, took off his suit jacket. I'm gonna make him tall, because it just makes sense. I think he would be the Speedo type of person. And then we'll do hot weather. What if you wore a romper? I feel like we have those. You hate Speedos? I've only ever seen them in The Sims, thankfully. I think if I saw them in real life, I'd feel violated. My eyes would feel violated. I think I'll go with this, maybe some sunglasses. I always like doing these from Get Together because they're like those little festival wristband things. It makes them look like they went somewhere or something. I think Olympic swimmers wear them. Oh yeah. But I guess context matters. If you're just like at the beach casually, like with family or something, it's like, whoa, that's like a lot. But like on, Olympics, it just makes them more aerodynamic or whatever. I don't know what shoes to give him for this category. Oh, those are nice. Oh. I think these are more like camping boots. We have these Chelsea boots. Whatever. Good enough for me. I like this one, but it's like huge. Right, I think that looks good. Does he have a watch? Let's give him a watch for his everyday wear. Alright, Colton Vogel. I wish I could give him likes and dislikes. I think I can if I what's the word? Save him to the gallery. It'd be so cool if we got more walk styles. Alright, let me save him. Replace. There we go. I should just randomize it though. So he likes the color purple. I'll do purple and blue and black. He doesn't like lemonade. He likes strange tunes. Hmm. I'll say he likes classical and jazz. He likes the flavor mint. He doesn't like cheese pizza. He likes junk food. He likes party clothes, hardworking Sims, morning time. He hates small talk. I think he likes preppy fashion. He likes blend. Oh, he likes baking. Say baking and singing. Why not? He likes the springtime. His interests are superheroes. I think there's a business one. Investing. This is from Preferences Plus, by the way. I think it's broken with the new pack. Yeah, I think it's broken. I know that Zerbu, he updated something that supported this mod for the Love Struck patch, you know, updates, but something broke with it. I don't know if it's been fixed or not. I mean, hopefully it has, because that would be great, because I really love this mod. So he likes investing and superheroes, sure. Ooh, what about cars? I'll say cars too. Vehicles. I can see him being a car guy. So he likes the bar venue, likes the countdown for New Year's, the holiday tradition. I don't give my Sims any decor likes and dislikes because it's really annoying. They'll just walk up to furniture and react to it like all the time. So attractiveness, he likes itty bitties. He doesn't like jewelry. He likes brown eyes. He doesn't like green hair. He likes mustaches. I'll make him like men and women. What's his voice sound like?
Yumbala Tafloni. Finnegrow.
No.
Leap Quisib.
There we go.
Skimbo Jorm.
Okay, that's Colton. So we'll save him and then delete the other one. Oops. And then I'll go new custom, delete that one. Oh wait, oh, it saved him twice. Oh, you know what? I should have just stayed within that. I'll go back and create a sim. We'll do one more famous sim. Or, well... I'll just record like a speed cast or something. Because I've always been at 5 hours. I am going to stream tomorrow though. But I didn't want to do create a sim stuff. Tomorrow. I wanted to at least do a little bit more I guess gameplay. We'll do gameplay tomorrow. Right, so him there. Actually, I have to go into his household anyway to save. So let me do that. But so today was Towny makeovers. So I made over some of the boys' friends that aged up. I don't think I did all of them, but most of them were already made over, so they should be okay. If there's any left, then I'll just do it off screen. Then tomorrow we're gonna do I think tomorrow I'll do a little bit of gameplay, have them I guess like quote unquote apply to school. I think there's still like a week of summer. Let me look at this calendar. Yeah, there's still a week of summer left, so we're on Sunday. So I think I'll play most of this week tomorrow on stream. And then Sunday we'll probably play till the rest of the week until they start school. And then I'll stop on the fall. The first day of fall on Sunday. And then by then they'll be like moved in. Into their dorms. So that'll be fun. Alright, let me make him famous. I think I'll just do like notable newcomer. Where is it? My microphone's like in the way. Alright, let's give him like a bad reputation. And then we'll have him step into the spotlight. We'll do Rising Star. Make things interesting. I wonder if I can give him a fame quirk. Oh, I can. Okay. I think he would have Vane Street. I'm debating between Vane Street and Phone Fanatic. Because he's like a business sim, so he's like always on his phone. I'll do Phone Fanatic for now. And then we'll do networking and PR agency and noticeable. Oh wait, let's see. Chance to gain bonus fame from skills and careers. Okay. And then he doesn't have any friends right now. Just the landlord guy. See if there's any groups he can join. Let's see, we have Angel Investors. He could maybe join this one. This is with Joffrey Landgrab. Oh. Uh-oh, is he dead? I think Joffrey might be dead. It has Lily Fang, some other rich sims in it, where they drink and smoke cigars. Chateau Tennis Club is just like a tennis club with all my rich sims. It just has Lila and Amiya and Luna. I was planning on adding more sims. I think Sophia Bjornson's mom, I think Clara was supposed to be in this group. But yeah, Fang Industries is just, you know, my idea was that it would be like a company. I would use the group function as like a company. So there are sims that have different job roles. So like there's HR, help desk, salary person, freelance writer, you know, like different, you know, company departments. But yeah, that's what that group is. The influential group is for like sim tubers. Then the it crowd is for celebrities. but he doesn't qualify. Oh, it's for 3 stars and up. Hmm. Maybe we can do like a bros club. Or like a gamma pi alpha. I don't know. Like a frat club, but he's not in college, but you know, for alumni as well. So we'll do that so we can have friends. Let's look at good. I think I'll do that one. Requirements. I'll do all this stuff later, but just wanted a group that he can join. Okay, now let me save. And then I'm gonna end so I can finally eat. But I'm glad I got my game working again. So I'm gonna get some of the stuff I was missing in the dorm. And then we'll start back tomorrow, hopefully at 3. And play more of the mancusos and play the rest of their summer. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun. I think we had some very fun and interesting conversations. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or night. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.